Ooh. Ow.
I don't know how it happened. I was kicking aside the door blocker from on the basement. The little thing, so it doesn't. Yeah. I was kicking it, and I think my pinky toe bent when I did it.
Were you kicking it barefoot? Close enough to barefoot, so.
It wasn't like it was a cinder block. It was cloth.
So toes break.
It's bruised.
Could be broken actually too.
That's fine.
Because you barely notice if your toes break because you don't move like as much as the rest of your body.
Yeah. It isn't broken. I think it was a broken.
And you know what they do for it?
Nothing. Absolutely
You know
nothing.
what happens when you break your toe? Nothing.
You just rest your toe.
They just look at you and they're like,
They can't
Why
put
did
cast
you
on it,
come here?
Can't do nothing.
yeah, they literally look at you and they're like, why did you come to the hospital? Why did it's a broken toe? We can't do anything about that. Literally nothing. Maybe just ice it, call it good, take some ibuprofen, pain meds or something.
I took ibuprofen because I hurt.
But that's all you can really do.
Yeah. Also, I like how good of a first scanner place. Like, yeah, to put it blankly, I just don't like women like you. So if you can leave, go home, piss off.
He said that to Francisco, right?
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fragilities? Fragilities. That's my guess. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Griffin Council. So I'm hoping to finish the game tonight. Maybe a longer stream, but that's okay. We've had a couple episodes of this game that have been really long. No.
Jake Marshall comes back?
No, he's in jail.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Last night I wasn't paying attention because she was saving the other trial.
Oh!
So when I saw Pearl, I thought it was part of the. So I'm like, she did this stuff, and I'm like,
Gotcha.
I have to yell at Galaxy. Oh, I actually got a really good picture of Lila in the way though. Nice. Yeah. Alright. Welcome. How's everyone's day been? I was at Fun Town all day.
Lucky. I was at work.
Yeah. Went on the Astro Tree, that was fun.
Slaving away at the deli, slicing some cheeses.
Went on Excalibur.
Slicers and shit.
I cleaned rocks.
See, I would much rather would have cleaned rocks, because all you gotta do is sift them through water in a sifter and reveal them, and there you go.
Yeah, it was fun. Also, I've discovered, I don't know if you noticed, but my red shoes over there, they look like Miles' jacket. My red Converse. I was like, oh, this actually kind of looks like Miles. So I might try and get shoes that look like Phoenix's jacket. Actually, I want to get new Converse anyways. I like having different colors, and I might look for one that looks like Godot.
Well, Godot has some.
Green.
Stripe.
Wait, no, he has like a green. He has like a green color though.
Does he?
I could also go for red, but you know.
Well, no, because red's mild.
Well, he has like a brighter red. Like, I want to say Miles is more of like a burgundy. It's like a redder burgundy. I don't know what you would call the color, but Godot, well, when he gets the Diego Armando clothing, which I need to read stuff about. Where were they? When huh?
Oh boy.
But Godot, he has like a brighter red. Oh, maybe it's Diego. Which I have to read stuff about Diego and turn to trial, so you can go find really interesting.
You have to what?
Read stuff about Godot, you'll find interesting. I found it interesting. Anyways, what do you say? Shall we get started? Okay. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Oh, I'm not Miles. Oh.
No.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So, Sister Iris is still trying to remove the trick locks in the training hall.
Sister Iris. Because that's her sister. Yeah.
She's a nun.
Oh no, I know, but it's Joe. It's Joe. No, like Sister Iris. Oh, she's my sister and she's a nun.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I got it.
Oh no, so did I!
Are you sure?
Yes, I just purposely look at you blankly when you do jokes.
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. Alright, numb tongue from the ice cream.
English? Do you know it?
9.
Okay.
But, does Pearls know
No.
about her sisters? She doesn't.
No.
Does she
No.
know about Pearls?
No.
Okay, so they don't know each other at all. Alright.
No.
Cool. That's all I want.
Golly, Bitchface didn't know either until... Oh.
Well, now, she's dead.
A little bit low.
Until...
Sorry, cat got my tongue. Anyways.
Oh, a cat? I don't see a cat around here, because you don't like cats.
Fake cat. It's a ghost cat. Anyways.
Ghost cat.
Okay. I mean, there was a cat that lived in this house for a brief period of time. There's a story attached to it, but I'll tell you later.
Was it that mean cat?
No, that was my grandparents. And, yeah.
She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange.
Miles.
What, Miles? If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution.
After she was so held on not testifying the day before. She's gonna...
Now you see, that's an attention grabber right there.
She's gonna put that thought out there. Anyways.
Like, that's something... It's like, first thing out of curiosity, now you got my attention.
Oh, anybody's
Yeah, I saw it. It was really pretty.
Yeah.
Really pretty. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing out her confession. Oh, so I Francisco I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is?
Phoenix.
Oh, I wonder who. Mr. Coffee Addict, who's... I'm surprised he's not like... like, shaking, like his hand, like, going to hand something to the judge, like, here you go, judge. Here. There's some evidence.
He knows how to drink coffee with grace.
17 cops within the course of just a trial? How is he not fucking bouncing off the walls and all shaky and jittery?
Maybe he's used to it.
How is he not dehydrated as fuck?
Maybe he's drinking tea.
Tea doesn't really hydrate you much either.
But you wouldn't be as jittery?
But he says it's coffee.
He could be lying.
Bullshit. Who else would it be but Godot? Or... Wait, was that?
Miles
Oh,
talking?
sorry. Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Francisca is engaging in some important work in the Sacred Cavern.
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick blocks.
She's refusing to sleep.
With the head nun's assistance, naturally.
Do you want to see her in her summer attire?
Oh, no thank you.
Oh, why not? I'm sure she looks fabulous. Especially if it's like a G-string.
No, I'm good. We estimate that the last of the lot should be taken care of in about 3 hours.
Well, no, this is gonna be a long trial.
I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edward. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow.
We always fight like there's no tomorrow when he's in court.
Yeah, we know, we just kind of bullshit our way through everything. You don't have to tell me that.
You are not late, Galaxy. You're never late.
Hello, son! How are you today?
Hey, so have I, funny enough.
I've been at work all day.
So you've been out all day too. Wait, have you finally got a job, or were you just standing around?
Fishing for more rainbow trout for my showers.
You're all good. I was in a bad area anyways for reception.
Oh yeah, Funtown doesn't really have that great reception. How about that? I don't use tuna, because first of all, tuna lives in the ocean. I'm near a river, so I use river
What if the river
fish.
connects to the ocean?
Tuna don't go in rivers. They live in saltwater specifically. They cannot live in freshwater.
What if it's a saltwater river?
No?
Those exist. That's where the yelling mountain squirrels fish.
Uh-huh. Right. A surprise?
Anyways, Reed.
I don't like the sounds of this. Wait. What's going on here?
Reed.
I don't know. Should I? Because... Oh, of course.
Oh, no, you missed it! So, I was, so Lance walked in and I was redoing, Rise from the Ashes because I'm trying to get the lunchbox trophy with Angel Star. But we got to the part with the Blue Badger, and it was perfect timing, like, we had just gotten to the Blue Badger, and they're like, what the hell is this thing? And it's like, I hear the car door lock, and I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna leave this on the screen for a little bit, till he walks in.
And I gave you bites of my cookies and cream ice cream.
You can get bites of mine.
How could you?
You haven't tried the Briars cookies.
No, I haven't tried the Briars one.
I'll probably
And
have
this
that.
is my first time trying the hot ones. It's actually pretty good. I like it. Our son gave you permission to smack.
Well,
I see.
I'm not gonna smack you, at least on camera.
At least on camera, you said, okay.
But, you know, it wasn't like I needed his permission to smack you anyways.
Broken jaw, I gotta go home. Could you? Oh, and yes, that guy who was giving himself a vaccination, that was just a gem. So a guy giving himself a vaccination at the overpass.
I was like, oh, it's Lance!
No, it's not me. It's my neighbor Jeb. Jebediah. His full name is Jebediah, but we all just call him Jeb. Good old Jeb. So you know.
Off camera, now you know what to expect to shoot in the face. Or somewhere else. And Never mind. Okay.
I hope you're not kicking me in nether regions, so it's a total system reset. Please no.
Read. It's your line.
Ow.
I wouldn't do that unless you really deserved it.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it to anyone unless they really deserved it.
At least you're not like Ricky who threw a tennis ball there. Anyway. Touche. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Oh god. Future smaller Lance. Except I wouldn't name them Lance Jr. I wouldn't do that to my son.
I think if I ever had kids, I might obviously if my child looked like one. If it was a girl, I might name her Ashley. Because it's a dream in Irish. I think it's a very pretty name.
It's a pretty good name.
Yeah. What's my Animal Crossing character's name is?
It is.
Yeah. Ashley. She lives on Odom.
Oh, the Odin one. Okay. Gotcha.
You name them Tuna Fisher, Rainbow Fisher, Jeff.
No, I wouldn't name them that. If I had a son, I would want to name him Callum, or Hunter, or Connor. If I had a daughter, I like the name Jade.
Jade.
I haven't really thought of other names for a daughter, but Jade was always one that stuck.
I like Clay and Tate for boy names.
Godzilla is.
No, Kong.
Funny enough, I had a dream where my family and I lived on the farm that we used to live on, but for some reason we were like a bunch of giant monsters and animals on the farm, and Kong was one of the animals there.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. I just look out my window and Kong was like causing mischief, and I'm just like, God damn it, Kong, really? Again? But it's like they weren't giant like there are in the movies. They were maybe elephant-sized or something, so they would fit in a barn.
Okay.
It's still bigger than normal, but like, I don't know. It was a weird dream.
The weird dream virus hit him a long time ago.
I swear, lately, all of my dreams after getting back from Connecticut have been really, really weird and extremely vivid.
I sent it to you over text.
Like, super weird and vivid. Like, I don't know what it is. No idea.
The dreams that are the weird... The dreams that... The dreams to me that are the weirdest are the ones that they feel so real when you wake up and it's like, oh, it wasn't real. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I had a couple of those dreams, and it sucks waking up when it wasn't real. I'm like, oh, well, that kind of just sucks.
Like last night, I had a dream I was at my uncle and aunt's house, and I had to pee, and so I was peeing for like 3 minutes straight. And I'm just like, this ain't right. This shouldn't be happening.
Actually, what, like a minute?
Even that's a bit long. Like, my god. Ugh.
Yeah, it's 2021 JC weird dream virus.
God, virus.
This is just so much better virus. Anyways, take it away.
It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Yeah, I heard it's still almost impossible for PS5s.
I found out that my uncle...
Xboxes too.
I think the PS5 is easier to find than an Xbox. Like, you can, like, if you know the right people, you can get a PS5 for retail price.
Because I do eventually want to try to get one Xboxes.
I just want to play the PS5 for one game! I just want it for one game!
The Ratchet and Clank game?
Yes! Just one game, that's it!
Interesting. Maybe you've passed your quota to someone else. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Whoa. Back the fuck up. There, Miles. Okay?
Miles was the defense.
Yeah, but
So they
since when does he call me partner?
because
That's some cause for concern right there. Is he feeling okay? He's not being a dick.
he's not a dick to me. I'm like, okay.
I think he was a dick.
First of all,
He kind of still is a smug dick.
he called him partner because they worked on this case together. He was the defense. He had tasked him to. They've kind of been working on this case together. After he fell off the bridge into the river.
But this is alive after everything he's been through. Maybe he's actually dead and this is all just a weird dream.
I
right
sincerely
before he
doubt
dies. I don't know. No idea. Thanks. So telling that kid this cookie? It says yes. Dad says okay, yes. Says, that's something I would do to my kid. I'd be like, you want a cookie? There you go. I've actually kind of done that to Luna. It's funny. I'd be like, I'll be like handing her a crayon or something. She wants to be like, joking. No, joking. Like her dad and I both would do that to her sometimes. She'd get so bad. She'd be like, give it to me now! And we're just like, I'll give it to you. Fuck that. Even though we're making her like that.
Yeah, even though you're inciting it.
Then we're just like, how do you ask? And she's like, please have it. We actually give it to her after that, but she can't.
I was so mad at my brain for that.
I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. So she was stabbed.
No, that's not the murder weapon.
It's not?
That is.
Oh shit. Okay. Circumstances around the murder was don't. What?
Why would you do that?
Wait. So this is Maya and Mia's mother who got killed?
Yep.
Oh my god! Poor Maya! Oh my god, first she loses her sister, now this shit?
This shit's kidnapped.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, it gets much worse.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
I feel so bad for Maya right now. This is terrible! What the fuck? The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. Jesus. Hell yeah. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. No, I am not voicing Armstrong because Armstrong's not in this trial.
He's never gonna voice Armstrong. I had to voice him every single.
Well, it was just a little...
Hey, Galaxy, can you text me?
No, don't do it, son. Don't do it. I won't give... no. I will not give you a Christmas present this year. Don't do it. Aw, oh, damn, it's not the Canadian judge.
No!
Damn it. I wanted to go like, ooh, Gary. And you made him way too Irish. Like, it was blatant Irish, not Canadian.
I was doing the best I could. Thank you! Where's my alarm? That surprise will come later.
No Christmas present for you, son.
Hey Mom, what's the timer on the no swearing for Lance of Bigfoot? How about not an hour and 5 minutes? I think I did that down on accident. I'm like, what's an hour and 5 minutes?
An hour?
No, it's not an hour. I think I did this on accident. So I'm like, an hour and 5 minutes, that's not right.
Better not be an hour. I would leave.
Or I can just tie you down.
Nah, I would leave.
Well, no, my computer's being slow, so I can't. I want to say it's 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll go 5 minutes. I didn't incite that. Alright, your
You
timer.
just had to create the no swearing for Lance O'Doon. So I'm making this story?
Let's see, it starts off with a llama, his name is Phil.
Oh, you're making the story.
I'm sorry, yeah.
You can do the story.
So it starts off with a llama, his name is Phil. Anyways, Lance happened to be walking by and he shouted, F you, llama. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pause the timer.
Are you pausing the timer?
Because you're not voicing, you're not doing anything.
Why are you pausing the timer? That's not fair.
Fine.
If you pause the timer, I get to swear because the time's technically not going.
It's going still. So yes, this Lance said F you to the llama, and he
That's not good.
then the llama kind of got really pissed off, but he was friends with the blue badger and the pink badger. And the llama also found out that he said F you to the blue badger and the pink badger. So
I never knew about a pink badger.
oh, well, there's pink badger. Nonetheless, all three of them huddled together,
Hold
and
Wait,
that
you're saying there's a pink badger in this game?
yes,
Are you for real?
no, sorry, I'm serious, and don't call me Shirley. Anyways, so all three of them got together, and they were, just coming up with a plan to torment Lance. And, so, the grand plan was the llama was going to help, get a karaoke system for the pink and blue badger to sing the blue badger thing on Line Defend in the middle of the night. And it was gonna be really hidden so he couldn't find it no matter how hard he looked. So they were, trapped there. So he got up and he was trying to stop the racket, and he was forced to endure the theme song for hours upon hours while he looked for him and failed to find them.
I don't like that story.
It was about them tormenting you. Was it supposed to have a happy ending?
Mm-hmm.
They kill you.
I have to go back to work. I have to deal with Josh. What?
We're live and going on YouTube. Anyways, don't bring him up. Alright. Read.
Are you sure the story's done?
The story is done.
Because I was still eating my ice cream.
Put the ice cream down and read.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hasperin Temple. Don't eat the rest of it!
I was trying to get the Oreo. I'll get mine over a minute.
Your Honor? What are you... Oh, me?
No, the guy behind you.
Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. So Phoenix did put his cold onto someone else.
He never saw the judge!
Well, no, you know how Miles said you probably literally gave your cold to someone else? I guess Phoenix did do that.
Apparently.
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale. Not to mention... sad that he couldn't be here. Force powers for coffee activate. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for us. Whose theme? I thought Godot's theme was the like the really other. I thought Godot's theme was like your phone's.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Well, it doesn't sound like it.
Oh, it could be different.
This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. We of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. That's the timer, right?
Maybe.
That's the timer, right? Okay, that's the timer. Good, I can swear again. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement.
Now you're hearing things. The timer that went off. That's just your imagination.
Oh, that is the timer. I can fucking swear again. Oh, now I hear the tune. Okay. Alright, so you said there's a reason Godot has that mask, right?
Yep.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. You could have made that such a badass saying, and you just had to put some fucking coffee. So then you mean that... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart.
Galaxy.
Not a lot of art either.
There's not much left in it. Because I ate this like a week ago. Started it.
Oh, plus the entire refrigerator. He's just gonna steal it.
Please don't.
Sister Iris of Hazardor Temple has a confession to make.
Also, last night, I don't know if you were watching, when you saw Iris react after we broke the Cyclops. Or Cyclops. I don't know if
That's
you...
what Miles called him.
It's funny. I don't know if you saw how I don't know if you... He said, Phoenix said, oh my god, I was watching a comic on YouTube, and Phoenix, like, he takes the badge from Phoenix, and he comes back after seeing the Cyclops, and he comes back to Phoenix in the hospital, he's like crazy, and he like has him at his shoulders, like, what have you done to me? What sickness have you given me? But, so I don't know if you saw her breakdown, Iris's breakdown after he broke the Cyclops.
Foolish of you to think I have a fridge under the bridge, son. All I do is go to the nearby grocery store and buy a huge block of ice.
Buy?
Borrow, sorry. I borrow just a huge block of ice.
Borrow their return. I believe it's called stealing.
It's frozen. It's just
It's inside the wall. Did you read this line?
It's not inside the wall. I only have the plywood walls, son.
That he stole from me.
You're using faster.
I was away doing some bomb shit.
Oh yes, defusing all the bombs. Shameless.
Hey, he's a much better father than you are, asshole.
Rude! Oh, yeah, I read that line. Confession? The defendant?
You taught our son to steal?
Look, if he wants to make it on the streets, like, you gotta teach him some stuff.
He's not gonna make it on the streets. He's gonna go to school, go to college. He's not gonna be on the streets.
Well, you know, if he ever goes onto the streets, you know...
Did you want to make...
he's gonna know how to survive. That's why it tastes different. It's actual Oreo instead of just generic things.
Bones do too, though.
Yeah, they're both good. They really are.
Now, as I know that, I will steal his fridge. His own skills are coming back at Lance.
Again, I don't have a fridge, just a huge block of ice.
Or are you just lying to try and dissuade him from stealing it?
That's all I got. I don't have anything to plug the fridge into. I got no outlets.
Oh, you mean you didn't jerry rig one?
We used to have a kid who always had Lakewood had no electricity and no running water, but yet there was a sink with the faucets.
Wait. How did that work?
It didn't. They were just for draining purposes only.
I will steal the walls back from Monty. You better not. Those are my house's walls.
Buy your own.
That's all I got.
It was meant for cornhole. Hence why you have,
Oh, there was an
Those
electric
are my
bulb
windows.
too.
Yeah, those holes are my windows. The cornhole holes are my windows.
I'll make sure to replace those walls with a blanket.
Son, I don't know if you're allowed to come over anymore. I don't feel safe around my son anymore.
I'll have Seamus beat you. I'll have Seamus beat you. That'll be fine by me.
How dare you? That's rude. I'll call the police.
He works for the police.
Still get arrested for that.
Yeah, true. Mark Schneider works in bomb defusal. Well, he likes to think he's a police officer.
Yeah, I was gonna say bomb defusal is different than being a police officer. But, you know.
I have to think about that. Okay. He knows how to defuse them, but he also knows how to build them.
He can put a bomb in your house.
Actually he's just gonna put a fucking IED in my house somewhere. Just, all of a sudden, I just hear
Click.
it's a
He's
fucking
sleeping. That's no alarm clock.
You're gonna have lost of it.
Oh yeah, the last of it.
It's good, shouldn't them.
That actually is good.
Put it with yours.
They are very good.
Just take the spoon out. Yeah, let's not forget, Dad is dating his parole officer. No, they're not dating. It's a side thing. I'll find.
I am not dating Judy. We're just acquaintances.
Did I have sex in the water?
What? Don't talk about such vulgar things in front of our son. Our sweet, innocent son.
Okay,
Who just redeemed Eat Fruit and Stretch.
Friends with benefits, even worse. Wait. Okay, Phoenix. I'll get fruit in a minute, though.
You get a stretch.
I stretched. Read.
You didn't stretch enough. You gotta like really put the effort in. Can I help you?
No.
I'm stretching here, woman.
Read.
I gotta stretch like our son wants us to.
Come on. There. Yes. Are you done? Can you read now?
Have you stretched?
Yes, I've stretched. Read.
All I've seen you do is that.
Read.
I will once you stretch. Our son wants us to stretch. He cares for our health.
Jesus Christ.
Stretch for an hour?
You know, you are where I also can text.
That's just a long time to stretch.
You know, I can also tell him to text me, right? Can you read now?
Yeah, hold on.
What are you doing?
Stretching out this leg. This has been bent for this whole time. My knee specifically. Why didn't you discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Wait, actually, it's really useful?
Oh my god, you actually have lines! Oh, that's feel good. Ow. Oh. Like, oh, hell. Yeah, my knee.
You're only 20.
Oh.
You're fine.
Wish I was 20. I'd be 6 years younger than I am now.
You're 20. With a few years of wisdom.
What wisdom do I have?
Not very good wisdom, but it's wisdom.
It's not really wisdom.
Anyways.
My last birthday cake's at 29.
That's awesome. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her. Always ask for her name and profession. That's what matters.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training in Hospital Temple. Ugh.
Witness, is there something that you really want to confess to?
Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
The person knows that he's stealing it It's true. All the way busted.
No. They rang off the bus, and then he hit them. Oh, I heard the kid just woke up from a coma.
That's something I gotta do. I'll be back.
Mr. Wright, I have to admit, I did play a part in that terrible incident.
What terrible incident? The murder that happened. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Kitty Stoneham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise. And then
Lifeless shell.
and carried it to the House of Court Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What?
Are you serious?
I will fucking have order in this courtroom. Not Miles.
Oh no, it gets better.
Steven, give me your knees. Right fucking now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, it gets better.
Oh yeah. You had to remind me.
Oh yeah, it gets better.
Uh-oh. That's not filling me with much confidence.
Dr. Hardy becomes a witness!
I got something I gotta do. I
No.
gotta go. I can't stay. Oh god. I'm so sick. I gotta go. Witness, are you?
Yeah, it gets better. No! I'm sorry.
Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What?
That's a lot.
But she didn't commit. 3 fucking minutes in court, and I'm already covered in a cold sweat.
No swearing, Mr. Ray. I can hear your reading your thoughts.
Did you just fucking swear in your mind, right? I can't. Oh shit. No, it's the other judge who doesn't want to swear.
He takes elbows.
Oh no, he just makes people leave. It's just like,
Oh, I made him take elbows.
They okay.
I made him take elbows.
That's because you made him Irish. When he's supposed to be Canadian. Canadians and Irishmen, they're 2 whole different breeds. One is nice and
Order
says,
in the court.
sorry, going down on the ice or say,
Witness, what are you trying to say?
And then
Did you actually play a part in the murder?
And then the other one is just fucking rage and beer and just fucking whiskey.
Oh.
So there's polite and there's just
Hold on, I forgot something.
rage. Oh god.
Oh, okay. At least I figured it out. Hold on, I forgot something. I need to grab something.
Should I be concerned?
Okay, so my happy book related. Some people call me crazy. I prefer the term happy with
Happy with the twist.
Sorry, I forgot something vitally important to this trial. Sorry, it used to be someone used to be wearing this, so... What? Oh yeah, JC sounded Scottish to me.
Porky pig for the judge? Interesting choice. I could probably do that.
Yes, it is. It's my most prized possession, and if any I always quote this disclaimer: if anyone, and I mean anyone, uses this mug, I will promptly take the cup and I will dump whatever's in the contents of it in the sink or in a new cup. But this is my cup, and nobody touched it.
Tell us how you really feel, Jesus.
Well, yeah, no one touches this cup to me. Anyway.
So, per se, as an example, you wouldn't allow me to...
No. Well, I mean, you can't use it.
You said I can't touch it, so you don't just touch it.
No.
Touch. Well, I've already touched it.
Well, you can't use it if I catch you
I'm
using
not
it.
going to use it. I'm just touch it.
Of course, everything in her room and in the house is related to Scooby-Doo, so it's something you should not mess with. Oh, have you seen? Oh, my shower curtain is Scooby-Doo.
Yes, it is. It is. Can confirm. Can confirm.
Scooby-Doo. I have a Scooby-Doo quilt. I have a giant Scooby-Doo in my room. My whole bottom shelf is Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, the Scooby-Doo in your room that scared the shit out of me one night when I was sleeping over. My God, I turn over and I just see this giant fucking dog silhouette. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh, it's the Scooby-Doo. And this thing's fucking huge. It's like 4 feet tall. It's like, my God. All I saw was the silhouette of some giant fucking dog. I turn over, eyes open, and I'm like, I legitimately jump. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I had forgotten that it was Scooby-Doo right near the closet.
I'm used to it. No, what's not as great as though when it was during Christmas, so we had the switch over on this side of the room. And he came over and my phone, at the time my ringtone was The Weekend with Ninjago. And it was one with the words, so I can't find it.
That. So I was actually laying on this couch we're on now. My head was near here. Then all of a sudden, just out of the fucking
My
blue,
grandmother calls.
her grandmother calls and it just goes jump, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I legitimately jump up from here and I'm like, what the fuck? And these two are just laughing and I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah. I was dying.
God.
Oh my! I was just gonna play Giants and Freddy's.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
I was dying. Oh my God!
Oh yes, our son sent me the clip of me getting the prom suit stuck in the gym.
Oh, he did he?
I got it out. I got it out.
With Jacob's help.
But I got Pogo stuck and unstuck by
Don't
myself.
listen to him.
That one I got unstuck.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
That one I got unstuck by myself.
Don't listen to him.
Yes, listen to me because it actually happened. It's true. I got that one unstuck without help. What are we doing? Cat fight?
Hey, get to read.
Okay, well, you stop first, then I'll stop.
I don't know if I trust you.
You stop first, then I'll stop.
Jacob, minor details with the prawn suit.
Yes, Jacob too, but well, you know, Jacob helped, you know. He was.
I was dying though. He like. I was dying though when he came in and chat. He was like, "I leave for 2 minutes."
that was funny. I really did. I just honestly didn't think that the prawn suit would fit together so well.
I know.
I thought it would actually walk over. Everyone on the planet was an accomplice to something. To stop so into a rock. Very sense.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, with Seamoth Man. That's right, because you never piloted Ogopogo. I piloted.
Well, that was a rule I made.
I piloted. Tomorrow? Oh, geez.
Okay, good pool day.
Hey, I'll be at work.
At least should be an AC.
Great AC, but at least some.
Hey, if you need a refresher, just go out in the fresh air and read. Or not read, but take a step outside and come back in. Cursed noise.
I ain't taking a step out in that fucking heat wave.
Well, you'll come back in and feel refreshed. Get out. You're lying.
It just happens to be that in this case it's the murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trike? So this is the confession that you're conferring about.
Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. This is kind of fun. Kind of long with a funny story. So in the Walmart, scanning and bagging my almost $300 worth of groceries all day $15 now on laundry, and then this happens. Her, why are you double bagging all your groceries? Me, excuse me? Her, you're wasting our bags. Maybe if you don't like the way I'm bagging your groceries, feel free to come on over here and bag it yourself. Her, that's not my job. Me, okay, then I will pack my groceries. Oh, I see. That's all right with you. Her, why are you using 2 bags? Because the bags are weak and I don't want the handles to break apart or rip up. Her, well, that's because you put too much stuff in the bag. If you took half the stuff out and put it in a different bag, and you would use a double bag. 10 seconds of you staring at her. Me, so you want me to split these items in half and put half of them in a different bag so that I don't have to double bag? Her, exactly. Me, so I would still be using 2 bags to hold the same number of items. Her, no, because you wouldn't be double bagged. Me pressing 2 fingers to my left eye in an attempt to make it stop.
It's still using the same amount of bags.
Me, okay. So here I have a jug of milk and a bottle of double bag. If I take the milk out and double bagging, I just put the milk in the single bag and the juice in the single bag, but I'm still using 2 bags for these 2 items. Or no, because you're not double bagging them, so it's not the same double bag. Me looking around, and about 10 of the customers who at this point are enjoying the show. Me, is this like that Comic Con math stuff like you can't about? Or never mind, you just don't get it. Jesus Christ! Went back over the podium. So she can continue texting and playing games on the phone or whatever while she's doing it. Before she decided to come over and my back. Sorry.
That's fucking hysterical.
I couldn't resist.
That must be that Common Core math shit I've been hearing about.
Also, guys, I'm gonna put this out there. If you want to see Lance here play Five Nights at Freddy's, make sure you do the no swearing thing. It's if he swears. I gotta promote it.
It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
It almost happened. Anyways,
I caught myself that one time, though. I caught myself.
Phoenix.
It looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Now then, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you.
I need something to do when you're talking all the time.
Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone?
Steffi had piloted the big sub. The sub got full power, sucked fish, and almost got destroyed by a goat. I'm assuming you mean,
Ghost Leviathan.
Oh. No. I'm assuming he means Sea Dragon. She piloted the big sub.
Oh, the lava zone. Oh. Yeah, there's no Ghost Leviathans in the lava zones. definitely up shit's creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
Did you just swear in your thoughts again?
Me? No. Oh, so going to the lava
Oh,
zone.
okay.
So, yeah, it was Ghost Lives. Cute.
Really? I've been
Just thought I'd let you know.
I've been at House of Quarry Temple since I was a little girl. Again, just gonna point this out there. Dahlia Hawthorne manipulated her father into sending Iris to the temple.
Seriously? Dahlia Hawthorne is the worst fucking kind of person.
She's a bitch!
She's more than that.
She also ran into a crab squid. Nice.
She's worse than a bitch. She's that word that I will never say on stream. One of some words, actually. You probably know which word I'm referring to.
Almond milk?
Sure. She's a walnut. Why not?
She's a nut
she's
job.
a walnut.
No, she's not a part of horror members. She's doing his own. Oh wait, Dahlia? There could be. She could be like a mega dominator. She kills everyone.
No, she's not a part of the first. She just plays people.
Is unicorn the word you want to say on stream?
No.
Blue Badger?
No. The word starts with a C.
Seed? House of Quarry Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Quarian tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
Did you just say seed?
Yeah.
And I said the word starts with the letter C.
Yeah, seed. Yeah. Succeed? Seed?
No, not that.
Me. I'm obviously the CEO of 4 members.
I'm sorry, who? What?
Nothing. John, it's your turn.
Who is?
No one.
Who's the one who came up with the whole members idea?
Could have said me. I'm the one who found the meme.
And who's the one who made up this whole joke about the horror members idea?
I mean,
10 different levels of horror members.
Actually, it was my mom. My mom and me. Well, no, because we were joking like horror members plus. Because we were joking about it, like, join horror members plus today.
Yeah, they were doing
Yeah, we were.
It was right. Because she said she was something about, she goes, I read this as horror members. And I'm going, great, join horror members today.
So she's the CEO.
So we're not co-CEOs?
Well, she's the CEO. We're her subordinates.
No, she's the president. We're the...
Vice president?
Or COOs, maybe? Chief Operating Officers?
We'll figure it out.
Yes, that word, Galaxy. That is what Dahlia Hawthorne is.
Cashew.
Sure. She's a cashew. Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Even Rare Yelling Mountain Scroll will go after people like Dahlia.
They will?
They won't.
They should.
They don't like the bitchy taste.
Rare Yelling Mountain Squirrels don't discriminate with their food.
They just don't want the taste of bitches.
It's gotta taste the same.
No, I was talking to one of them. And at least the one I was talking to.
You had a conversation with a Rare Yelling Mountain Squirrel.
I mean, they talk and scream, so once you understand, it's actually very, very simple language. And they do a lot of
How?
They do a lot of rare yelling mountain squirrel sign language.
Yeah, okay. How did you not get killed and eaten?
Oh, I had the sense of a bitch. And that's how I know. Actually, no. Well, actually, I became good friends with them. One of them saved me from another one.
You never ate one sauce on that day.
No, he went. She's the leader of the rare yelling mountain squirrels. JC's now the leader of a pack. Anyways, so I was talking to Fred.
They have names?
Oh, then there's then there's Hannah. Then there's Josh. Then
I see what you did there.
then there's
Geraldine,
no.
Lucas,
Fabio. Yeah, Dory. Anyway, so I was talking to all of them.
Dory.
So I was talking to them, and they said, when they were eating a bitch, they actually really didn't like tasting Emily. She was a bitch. But yeah. But anyways, so they don't like the bitchiness because it adds like a kind of a bad tang to the flavor of the human skin. If you ever come by, you're safe to say hi. They won't attack you because you're like a friend.
Fuck that! No way!
They want to meet you though.
Bullshit.
They like your smell.
Oh, what do they want?
The smell of the smell that you use when you clean yourself. They like that smell.
That rare rainbow trout.
Yeah, they like the rare rainbow trout.
I ain't saying hi to anyone.
But they're great people.
They're not people!
Fine, they're great rare yelling mountain squirrels. They were once people. The point is that they're great company.
Bullshit!
No one comes near me that I don't like, so that's great.
I wonder why. No, I have the wolf army.
No, my mom has a wolf army.
No, I think I'm up to 10.
In Minecraft, my mom has 10 wolves because she keeps breeding them.
Oh, Jesus.
And the best part is they're all named after supernatural characters, and cinnamon needs bread.
Squirrel.
Do I have a Crowley?
Probably.
I say we should get a Metatron and Gabriel, which is
We have enough wolves to do it. So
Chuck. Anyways,
Wait, a who and a Gabriel?
Metatron.
Who's Metatron?
Oh, he's funny. He's an angel that likes causing havoc and chaos. Yes, yeah.
So it's not the Transformer.
Oh yeah, and then in a different world we have a llama and his name's Lance.
Why?
Another is Nemo, and then Kevin, and then Jeff. Oh, Kevin the llama. Last name of the llama, and then stuff.
Hold on. Why did you name a llama after me?
Because you just love llamas.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I absolutely hate llamas.
It has a llama for you in Minecraft. Named Lance.
No, you gotta kill it.
Reed.
Kill the llama.
Maybe. Reed.
Kill all the llamas.
Nah.
Make them go extinct. Just kill them all.
Hey, Judge, we've been stalling for much for far too long. I'd like to make progress on the trial.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I was looking at certain gamos, anyways.
Judge, it's not time for Judge Tinder.
It's not on Judge Tinder anymore. It's on 4 members.
I'm not his phone, how should I know?
Remember, he's the one on 4 members,
Silver.
Yes, Silver. Yeah, he's on Silver now. I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would bury myself, if need be, to protect her. the daughter of the master of the crying channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's... Maya?! Fucking Christ, all of you line up, give me your knees, and I will take them away with my gavel. All of you. Now. Now that that's over with, so not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
Llamas apparently float, Lance.
So llamas are it. They all float down here.
You'll float too! You'll float too! You'll float too! You'll float too!
I have a funny video to show you, but if it was made in Ireland and it was an Irish movie and it was called Git instead of It,
That sounds great.
it's hilarious. It's only like maybe 3 minutes long. It's so funny.
Ooh, actually, there's a trial I can finally show you the video I've been wanting to show you. You know what I'm talking about. I think. I showed it to you, the tribute to...
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes, and then I cleaned up the area to try and protect her. She killed the llama owner, but the llama kept floating in the water. Actually, the only reason I kept him was because he floated on the area. I tried pushing him away, but he came back. I'm like, fine, you can live here then. 10. Haven't been out of the world in a while.
Can I help you?
No, sorry, continue.
Oh, okay. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony.
Ooh.
What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected.
Then a bomb dropped on me.
I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction.
Oh, it gets better. Funny for who? I went to the inner temple that night, and all like that. Please hold. Your horse is broken. I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved to deliver the fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Elise is the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad.
There are so many contradictions right about now.
You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right.
Burning Bridge.
I'm sure it was established yesterday.
Burning Bridge.
Go see Dr. Hottie. He'll help you with that cough.
I'm good right now.
You're going to, when you're ready, let me know.
Iris never went to the inner temple that night. That the person who did go was that woman, aka
Dahlia Bitchface.
Dahlia Bitchthorn.
Dahlia Bitchthorn, yes. Did you not understand why I hated Dahlia? When I first told you about Dahlia?
I thought it was just because she was a bitch to Phoenix and stuff in general, but then after the trial that I saw with that big prison inmate too, it was like, wow, she's actually really worse than I thought.
But that's actually not why I call her a bitch. There's other reasons why I call her a bitch, but, you know.
It's because of stuff in this trial?
Yeah.
Iris even admitted it. That was Mr. Wright. Please proceed with your cross-examination.
Tired, Judge?
Now,
You're gonna
it's been a long
on the
day.
statement while Mr. Murray was still stumbling.
What, did you have a hot date with a gavel last night?
No.
Press?
Why would I ever do that? What are you talking about? No, of course. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike?
Yes. I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Sorry, I had to yawn but pull my shirt up over so I could stop the cycle of yawning because you looking at me yawn made you and vice versa. So I had to break the cycle, you know. Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
Dagger, huh? And Elise Donham tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Oh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce?
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Is that how it's pronounced? Worcestershire? Oh. Oh. I thought I was being clever.
It's funny because in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's a funny side mission of the guy who invented Worcestershire sauce. It's just a funny little Easter egg kind of quest. It was good. It's like, maybe I should name my sauce after this town of Worcestershire. And then I'm like, wait a second. Worcestershire sauce. I know this one.
It is.
And I can't wait for the next episode. Hey, Siege of Paradise. It's gonna be so good.
So I'm guessing you're not going to come over Thursday.
Because I would be busy playing Assassin's Creed.
But you can totally come over and we can, you know, you can see the trial of Game of Thrones.
But if you're saying Assassin's Creed, it's not like all of them. It's really not going to stay.
You can't bring the cycle over here.
It's kind of a tradition, man.
Fine, leave us for your stupid video game.
It's a tradition that I've always had ever since I got into Assassin's Creed. I don't want to break that tradition.
Oh, okay. Be lame, fine.
Oh, he's pressing. Nani?
They actually say that in the anime.
That doesn't surprise me.
Only once though.
In the English dub?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I would think like the English sub.
Gene Armstrong said it.
The Frenchman?
Yep.
Even though it's a Japanese saying.
Yep. Don't worry about it.
Nani means. I think it means what?
It's what, yeah.
Yeah, they're asking what? Like surprised, like Nani? Oh, that's just the one I go to from the video. He goes, "Omae wo shinderu." He goes, Nani? And then all of a sudden you just hear like explosions. It's weird. I don't know. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony?
Yeah.
It's just one little thing.
Just one teeny tiny detail.
Just small. It's really best done. Smaller than that. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add to your last statement.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Oh, you didn't.
No! That's what in my head.
Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now, let's continue.
She threw her staff,
You're gonna first put them on the staff. Did you choose there was one thing?
yeah.
Yes. She threw her staff away?
Mystic Leaf was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
Okay, did you press her or did you represent either staff or
Oh, press.
Present different staff. The state which she threw the staff away.
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odder like that, Mr. Wright? That's all right.
Mystic Leaf attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this. Now, why would she throw her staff away? Objection!
Not a staff, it's a cane sword. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Dolan throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But you all you can do with this staff is hit someone.
Oh yes, you can still kill someone with the staff. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trey.
Did you actually compliment me for once?
I never would have thought there was a sword in that staff. That's kind of sword. But even so, how should I put this? A longsword is unwieldy, thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Not exactly. Swords are meant for close quarters combat. They're swords, for close quarter combat.
No, I guess.
Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over it. I mean, yeah, daggers are smaller and lighter, and quicker. Combat.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. What's important is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with testimony. There's something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Of course you sound with the prosecution. Every single time.
Excuse me. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright!
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey.
Oh, I see why.
Elise Donham would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donham. Her real name was Misty Fey. So that's what she looked like.
No! Not Mystic Misty Fey!
Mystic Misty Fey. Say that 10 times fast.
I'm good.
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Crying Channel thing. she is also the mother of Maya May. Are you serious? No, I'm just bullshitting you.
Is that really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donham actually the great Mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. I don't even know what to fucking say right now. Please, everyone, calm the fuck down. Well, Jesus, this is taking quite a fucking turn, hasn't it? Order, I suppose. This time.
We were watching the anime last night because I was showing her the trial. I think it's
This trial?
No, yeah, I was showing her the trial. But I was showing her why I thought the whole Phoenix was Phoenix anime. But we were just watching the trial, and the entire time, we were just like, the doctor's going like, what the Christ? What's going on in my court, bro?
I still can't get over the judge's voice in the anime. It's not what I thought it would sound like. He's like... It's like that. That seems a lot different than I thought it would. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during the fight. And two...
Is he a master swordsman?
Olympic fencing champion. In his youth.
Why is he a judge?
He wanted to keep his identity a
then
secret.
he worked with Don Tigre as a mafia. That's enforcer.
Exactly! So there you go. Don Tigre wanted only the finest. And he chose an Olympic gold medalist.
I see.
At fencing. So he knows his swords. And two, the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when taken on their own, when taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Force coffee. Activate. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing.
You're questioning me why?
Just let you do your thing. Go ahead. Yes? What is this little impossible thing? Ah, you still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Literally all coffee is just dirty bean water. It's disgusting. I don't like coffee.
I don't like the taste of it. Anyways.
Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my Your 8th cup of morning coffee? Okay, hold the fucking phone. So you already had... Yeah, really? You're going to ruin your fucking health, my friend. Jesus fucking Christ. So he had already had 8 cups of coffee in the morning. Then he always has 17 cups of coffee in a trial. 17 plus 8. What?
Is it 23? Or 25?
25? That's
That's
20
your math, right?
I was close!
That's 25 fucking cups of coffee.
And?
How is he not dead? How is he not literally fucking, like, hands shaking like this the whole time? And like,
He already died.
this is just a fucking hallucination dream?
This is why I wanted you here last night, so you could have actually seen it. Reed.
So he's just dying and in a dream.
No. You'll find out later. Anyways, continue.
Okay. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree of the crime scene? Huh? Pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two. This little baby was thrown in the direction of that pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession just as I had taken the first of my 13 cup of blink. Jesus fucking Christ. Didn't you just say it was your 8th a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. So this man obviously never fucking sleeps with this much coffee in the system. Also, we got some numbers.
Stuff like it.
In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, give this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Now then, the testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie.
Bullshit!
Ever. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can definitely say
Bullshit!
Real life me can say bullshit to that.
Oh, yeah.
My first ex.
Yeah. I was thinking Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yeah, my first ex. Yeah.
Alright, so you're gonna present.
Huh?
What's your line?
Oh. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
Present Elise's autopsy report. That's in Mystic Mind's death and Mystic Elise.
Okay.
The battle.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But when she dodged Mystic Lisa's next attack, then stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Lisa was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling her knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there's any bad feelings between them, but if it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance, perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
Objection!
Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so.
What a nice looking gavel.
But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
So that little animation, does that remind you of anyone?
Dahlia Bitchmore.
Okay.
It's just basically a reskin of her from the game. Why would they change anything? They're twin sisters.
Yeah, true, I guess.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple. People are like books. You've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say the darkness loves to play with you.
Objection!
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful stat, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now, she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. Excuse me. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
You asking me. You're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. Okay, what the fuck does coffee have to do with this? But to pick out each one requires total concentration and use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said the garden was dark and she couldn't see. A human needs one thing to see, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know? Asakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening.
Oh, really?
Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. You can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trent? No!
Jeremy!
Phil.
Phil and
Simone.
Simone. Knees. Give him to me. Jesus fucking Christ. I need to fucking retire.
He needs a vacation after this trial.
Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern in your hands. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern? There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Oh, boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood. It says Maya upside down. What the?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Leaf didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood draining out of her body.
Objection! Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. You can't see the bloody writing at all? I think it did say something to me yesterday. As it was pretty much so that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue.
Is it?
We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking. Somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Donham was killed by Peter Fay. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Ugh.
After Mystic Leaf died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect my future from the master of the crime tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the dusty bridge. Then I used stone to carry it to Houseport Temple and...
Yeah.
I used the sushi to alter...
The sushi?
Yeah!
Shishishito.
Sushi!
Sushi sword.
Yeah!
Oh.
Shit sword?
No, Shishishito.
Sushi!
How do you get sushi from Shishishito?
Same way we get Jerry from Giraham.
Jerry. Demon Lord Jerry.
Good work.
I always knew Jerrys were evil. So you moved the body.
Yes, I was raised at Hazapur Temple. I have a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined...
That's because you are a Fae.
That Miss Dona was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
What
Judge A-Day now.
I just look at more apples. A terrible trick of fate.
You'll be held in contempt of court.
I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to your temple after taking care of the body, but
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose.
Of course it does.
You suppose?
Yeah,
Mr.
well,
Wright,
you know.
go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, so press on the snowmobile statement. Press.
Press you choose about the tracks and choose the very important.
So tracks.
No.
Okay.
Snowmobile?
Yes, I have the key. I used snowmobile to travel from Oscorp Temple up the bridge.
This is the part that was a question. Should ask me tracks.
Yeah.
If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. My brother, in fact, he's Canadian. So maybe it's a lot.
Order, order, order in the court.
He's not Irish.
Order in the court there, eh?
Again, not Irish. It's Canadian.
Canadian Irish.
Harry.
I'm worried about the mirths that are in the snow.
No, it's not Canadian.
Sounds Canadian to me.
The ice roads, eh?
Who the ice roads? The real mirths are in the winter.
No, that's just. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. I guess we found a accent that you can't do.
Oh, I can't do a lot of accents. Can't do German to save my ass.
The German's hard. It's a
9.
difficult one. Basically, if there's any words with W's like when or where, it would be like then, fair, and then like and would be when's did this happen? Like something like that. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But this one set of tracks.
I don't see what's strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Oscorp Temple.
I see. So we're still falling now.
That's when the murder took place. It had already. And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? It's very important. That doesn't make sense. Your Honor.
What now?
What the fuck could you possibly want now, right? Jesus. I'd like the statement.
Judge.
I'd like the statement. Did you get all that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'd like the statement Iris just made at the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. This should be fun. You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Just the coffee boy.
What? This is the worst.
Yes, sir.
Coffee.
Weather data.
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? fix the you don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied. Wait, what? Present the weather data?
I think that's what I thought.
Occasional lightning strikes?
Oh, that's why the bridge was on fire.
In winter.
They're on a mountain. Also, Larry drew just this wonderful piece of artwork.
Bridge, fire, falling off.
Okay.
Oh, so that's quite a fancy looking staff with a gem inside.
Okay. Oh, I know what the song is, I just didn't expect you to say it. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I guess I am. And when the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right, I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped you this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh? What's going on here? If the snow had really stopped it by the time of the murder, I mean that there's a bigger hole in the story than that movie, the Grid Revelations? Well, Mr. Trey, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us.
You gotta present the resident statement I dragged behind me all the way.
I don't think that's saving it. Let's see what you have up your sleeve, or rather, up your index finger. I want to believe it. I don't think my logic is failing me. I just turned to pin the murder on Maya. Well, why would she do that? There's only one reason I can think of. This one?
Objection!
So you claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That's just not possible. What? This is what the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Well, why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had been caught on fire. What did you say? That bridge, it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge was burned down. Oh, what? But it can't be! It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over your eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Order, order, order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness! Even my patient has limits. Okay. Any further lying and I will have to find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
The only person here who is truly contemptible is you. Oh man, oh yeah. Me? How dare you! Whether this witness lied or doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing right now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge is burning or not, there are only two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dono was discovered in Hazakura Temple, the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nuns in Shirokini. The witnessed Irish desecrating Elise Dono's body. Makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying. Then what are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. Funny you bring that up. You stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time, and you're telling us now that your memory that night is hazy? It's only a human error. It's only human to error? Error? If you're so perfect, right? Then maybe you could explain this to the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. I'm guessing it's really Larry's picture. Well, not exactly, no. The murder was similar which crossed the bridge. The second son to demonstrate it, well, I don't know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. See what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness, let's hear the testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony can contain a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be your final testimony? Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Well, the snow falling, was the snow falling or had it stopped? Does that really matter much? In the grand scheme of things, yes. Or are you saying that there's a way to cross the burning bridge? I tried. I wouldn't recommend it. So it's just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken in the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and was one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall apart. That's surprising that the whole bridge didn't burn down. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be digging for this truth. And I will be accused of murder. Again! Troy, I'm only going to say that one more time. It's only the human error. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. How is that possible? Alright, Trey, please begin your cross-examination. What a lovely inlay. Oh, God, the handle on that is just divine. This one, other than walking over to the bridge. Oh, excuse me. Hi. I did a body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out that possibility. What? Are you saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible is but your claim is being pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. What? Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't check it out here. I gotta keep on the attack. And go. Just jump back. Miss Elise Stone's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurie Stone. Brilliant? Highly gifted. Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? The night he saw the mountain, the night he was at the mountain shack head in the hall. And that's the when he witnessed the event. I think we've all seen the sketch before. But just in case. Here's a reminder. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming the victim flew through the air? Are you using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? No. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Trey, there's nowhere you can hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch? Upside down. Why did Guido say that? Alright, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think the old filled whisker face is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think over it. The sketch shown by Leary Stoneham is a complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about the sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larry Stone said over and over that the sketch was exactly as he saw. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? You okay?
Yeah, I just got one on my nose. I got some problem boogers, as I call them.
Problem boogers? It contradicts reality. Oh, cool! You're just in time for the fireworks. Ah, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back on the finger pointing thing again. Okay, Troy. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it?
I got there through it.
Well, the left suspension wire and
It's the wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality it's supposedly contradicts. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
No, I thought it was a photo of Maya.
Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge... Jumping Jehoshaphat!
What?
The wires are below the guard wires. What? Fucking Christ, all of you are going to make me go on a murder spree! You. Here. Now. Knees and elbows. Give him to me. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps you just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Maurice...
He didn't like Larry, but so what was Maurice doing? You're gonna want to say he was. I want to say what he was intent, but turned upside down.
Maurice Dono.
What?
Okay. With someone like Maurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Yes.
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Maurice was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come.
Oh yeah, that's right, sorry. Larry was blackmailing Iris.
Well, not exactly.
That wasn't his intent. But that's just how it came across.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Maurice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene when he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. So it's someone falling off the bridge.
Yeah.
Because that's upside down. Yeah. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah! No way. Maurice Donham witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Maurice Donham's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually... The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. Oh, that must have been the judge somehow. That's right, just like a pendulum. Delicious. I don't even know what he said.
Objection!
Of all the things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take the gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. The pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Yeah!
Lucky
These-
you know where it is.
This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Lee Stoneham's body. Because there was simply no other way to move the body.
Sure.
Ah. Okay, fucking careful with the coffee there. He was just going... Just literally, like, downing it. Mr. Godot? Like that. It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering that question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose that it's not an impossibility.
Objection!
Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. What are you going off about?
Oh, I was taking it.
Oh,
I had 6 today.
6.
And they just
Why don't you do the one-a-day vitamins?
I do those in the morning.
So then you only need those once a day.
No, there's 2 different ones.
Yes.
These are the ones I normally take. I can't wait for this to be gone because they're a horrible shit brown color. They're organic ones though.
I mean the actual, like, one-a-day brand vitamins.
Yeah, there's organic ones. In the
Then-
lovely color.
You should only have to take one of those once a day to get all the vitamins, right?
They're 2 different things.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Huh. Oh, okay.
They're 2 different ones.
That's so many per day.
What's wrong with the directions?
6 a day, that seems a bit excessive.
Well, it could be how the formula is laid out.
Maybe, I don't know. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped.
Really?
Looking at the map, you can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Okay, but my question is if it was tied so it wouldn't drop on the initial swing, what makes you think it would drop once it got over to the other cliff and not just stay there and then just...
Whoever killed Elise Stoneham had a good pushing arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is what we go with game.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Game logic.
Yeah.
Sure. Fair enough. Did you say drop? Hey, can I help you?
You were yawn. I was timing your yawn. That was an accident.
Okay. Oh no, I know what it is.
Well, what? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests your body dropped some distance.
Oh, what kind of evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet?
What a nice inlet.
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides.
The oak mixed with the sequoia is just brilliant.
Oh, that's nice. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was not loose.
That's...
Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of Miss Louise Dolan's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. I believe it's already marked on the map here. The crystal was found. Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if you This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright? I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down.
At least it's cold now.
Still doesn't matter, he's still throwing coffee at us.
Do you expect it to stop?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Doe? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing. Oh? What would that be? The aroma. Huh? Coffee's most reliable accomplice its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee knees. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying waiting to catch him. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who left the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body could be made to hospital attendant without an accomplice.
Iris.
Very well then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body along the Hazakura temple side?
Yeah?
Oh, absolutely. No, I think it was Bikini.
Huh?
Pearl.
Pearl, yeah, Pearl.
You sure it wasn't Bikini? Or,
Britzka? Miles?
Morgan?
Yeah, the one who's in penitentiary?
Or actually, it was Dahlia Bitchface. Even though she's dead. You know, she obviously did it. It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? But I
don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with your bad access to Bikini, you can never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed.
Objection!
Right. Were you even listening to Bruce's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Temple Garden after the bloodbath.
I call bullshit on your statement.
I haven't forgotten, but you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hasacor Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. It's something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hasacor Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious, Drake? You mean this woman is... There's no besides Iris that could have seen the corpse that night. I don't know why I've been sick in my stomach this whole time. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly. She's trying to pin this murder on my head. It's Dahlia Bitchthorn. She's channeling her, isn't she? Because she has the channeling thing.
No.
Oh, you skipped that.
Yeah. Just read.
You'll get it in a moment.
Just read.
The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name. Oh, wait, is she Maya?
Take that!
Oh, no, okay. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
She got hung.
Oh, yes, I remember now. That case, I
Yep.
What's the name?
Here's Popper.
But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this world. What?
No, actually, it doesn't.
Okay. I'm just confused here. Fucking order, everyone!
It gets better!
Hey.
Wait a moment. How can you, my sister? She's already dead. What kind of...
You of all people should really
understand, after all?
The blood of the master of the Karine channeling thing flows within that body. I'm telling you. Wow, You fucking That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of Spirit.
What are you gonna turn about?
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by
Someone.
on the very night of the murder to the temple where my sister Iris was. Well, if you're going to put things that way, yes.
Sure.
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens.
No coincidence.
Objection!
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of the plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
Oh, what's that?
These instructions were written by your mother before your day. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hasakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was random. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, them. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the Iris.
Damn, twins are damn. When you're dealing with twins, I guess you can use that. Especially when one's dead.
Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the temple was someone else dressed as her, namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection!
Do you even know what you're saying, Trevor? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found things to talk about. However, there's one thing that's perfect. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What?
I don't believe you.
Calm down and remember what you know about the matter of crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dahlia Hawthorne had been channeled. Would have been stranded at the inner temple to light his strategy. The body was moved by Benjamin. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. Being notified of what happened, the police came to Hasakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris and Google and arrested her. Ever since, she's been under police supervision and the detention center. Yes, I suppose.
No.
I can't deny any of that.
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally been convinced.
Something still seems off.
You're good.
Wait. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of God somehow switched places. Switch places?
Yes.
To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means we must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hasakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes.
Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh? Explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was...
Take that!
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake?
It's hard looking at the screen when it does that.
We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
Bitch face.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here! No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of
Be quiet.
something. Oh, it is her.
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. On meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne. In my current profession, permanently retired.
Dahlia Hawthorne is literally the worst kind of person. The worst. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here? I never thought we'd meet like this. This time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. Alright then.
Yeah?
Is who's channeling her?
That is, you guys are really almost done.
I know. Sure, we'll finish it up tonight. You can just stay a little later than normal. Finish up the game.
Yeah, you're really almost done.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Yes, how can I help you, old man?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
You can press Dahlia on all her statements. And present me a phase of her statement. Do you understand why I'm still naivete now? What my goal was.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that
Psychotic bitch.
night. Yeah.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter, as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya, and then have to blame the pale Iris. The plan went wrong. It seems to have succeeded anyway.
Succeeded? Really?
Hold it!
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey?
Yes, You have any problem with that?
Oh, yeah. Also, fire actually, whatever it was, is basically almost gone.
Or
Yeah. It must have been the sanitizer at work because I haven't been using the sink and stuff.
oh,
And then, well, I've been away in Connecticut too. Got a lot better. Like, even if you feel it, it doesn't even feel rough or like dry skin anymore.
oh no, it doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, there's still this little patch here, but even that's still kind of going away.
Yeah, so it must be the hand sanitizer then.
Not hand sanitizer, the sanitizer we use for dishes.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. It had to be that. But it's still weird that it was only this hand and not both. But, I don't know.
Maybe this hand was more susceptible to like the rash, and that hand wasn't.
I don't know.
Or maybe it's because maybe this hand's in the water more than that one is. Like,
You could be right, actually,
But-
because normally I would hold the brush in my right hand and this would be in the water and I'd be
Yeah.
brushing it.
so that's probably
So, yeah, that could be it. That could be it.
yeah.
I didn't think about that. Watch yourself, Trite. You've got a problem. Solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. By the way, that's one of my rules as well.
It's a weird rule for Prosecutor Godot to have.
Almost seems like he was on the fence at some point.
And you can swap sides. If you're a defense, you can become a prosecutor.
Hell, Maya? Could it be true?
Joy.
Hold it!
You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
It's not supposed to fucking tickle. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl Fay the person of Lorraine. I am so glad Pearl didn't end up like this fucking bitch. Or her mother.
There's a reason you're the role of this. She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took the place of the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
Hold it!
You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for us, for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her. Along with her father.
Abandoned?
The only person I've ever really cared about in my life is myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right?
Jesus Christ.
And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful bitch. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto this poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having a bloodline become the main family.
Maya would have to die? But why?
For her bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. Get it together, Wright. Follow along. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like this. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearls wanted had nothing to do with it. Mara didn't care a bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well.
How could anyone do that?
The bitch doesn't fall far from the bitch.
You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to do anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channeling. I would have simply used her body to finish the job. In any case, I'm already dead. And there's nothing anyone can do to me.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your young twin. On sister Iris passing for attempt.
She and I look absolutely identical, and no one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
In this case was the head non-sister.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hasakura at the temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
What? Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place?
She's a bitch.
She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. Presenting. What do I need to do?
You still need to press her on all her statements.
Oh, okay, then.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as this woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. And now the title of the master will pass on to little Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever. Aren't you, my darling Themie? Don't you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I despised you. You sniveling...
Naivety?
Naivety and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of, but it was certainly...
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, but being the kind and gentle soul you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only acted in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead?
Pressure?
Mia Fey.
Oh. Alright.
Objection!
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. You can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey.
Somehow knew this was something.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain that she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized my revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it wasn't possible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, I realized. There's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do
I
that?
feel bad for this joke.
Yeah.
It only gets worse. Even if the body dies, the spirit of the ego lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. And that would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with my mother's plans.
Just for that? For that, you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel man. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30, I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned up my hair, and put on a demon mourning hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left House of Flora Temple.
So, it was at least Dawn who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous had never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple, wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. I then took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Well, she might.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I believe she was thinking that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any idea. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was inside the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed by one of those trick locks. So someone had been
Somehow.
Yep. Somehow I'd been trapped in there.
But how do you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not my affair was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
You're one tough guy.
Burnt. Crunchy. Old. Growing old?
Oatmeal raisin?
No. Just a very old.
No oatmeal raisin.
Oatmeal raisin cookies are good. Yes, they are. She's just an old, moldy peanut butter cookie.
I can cook peanut butter. Peanut butter's cookie. I like peanut butter, but peanut butter cookies, I don't like peanut butter cookies. It's weird.
I wanted to get out there to make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
Excuse me. The trick lock stopped.
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of the annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came in the training hall.
What? Who? Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself, well, at the back of the sacred cavern.
Two people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy. Why?
She was trying to follow the pain. She thought she used gravy and gravely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still, I finally managed to remove the damn lock, but I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed. The police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out, so instead I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get the chance to see Maya's corpse, so as I'd hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After the big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come back to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. I locked her away in my place. I finally learned exactly what happened. That I had learned the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean by your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one who had summoned me, I assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would assume that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that actually called my spirit back was... Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What?
Well, there's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is... Matricide.
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
way!
What's wrong, Feeny?
Order. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Missy Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Objection!
Ridiculous. That's nonsense.
Are you sure about that? There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey had disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the Sacred Cavern is just plain ridiculous. Stupid Phoenix. She's a bitch, okay? She wasn't able to... No?
That's a good point.
She wasn't able to escape the inner temple. That much was obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out for you idiots? The bottom of Eagle River, where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? And that's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up there are lost forever. And yours wasn't lost forever because...
Apparently, doing this one.
So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
You have to present the message first and come back.
Okay.
And then she's supposed to report on Maya Fey.
So she is channeling Dahlia. Oops. Sorry. It's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that?
An awesome ringtone.
Okay. If you say so. Godot here. Okay. Thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the Sacred Cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. She's finished telling you that. Tolt.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found at the side of the Sacred Cavern. No. Can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No! It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done,
She didn't know it was her mother. She hasn't seen her mother in 17 years.
Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be.
Ha!
Ah,
Wait, I don't know who it was.
probably him. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Gano? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. Is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
Why are you helping him?
Yeah, if you hate him, why are you helping him?
He's telling him more.
So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fay threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
She said what, the Kazakura temple?
So, maybe?
Take that!
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh,
You're right.
You're right.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out.
No!
Order! Order! I still have no idea what the fuck is going on.
It gets worse. You're just playing with me. Maya's face lies the bottom of the Eagle River, and there's nowhere else she could possibly she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago, idiot.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the river. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you were talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. I think there's a way to Dahlia ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is...
In the Hazakura Temple.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What?
Maya Fey is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Just look at her outfit.
It's Sister Iris's outfit.
Oh, almost looks like Maya's. Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
What? Why that's obvious! It's that brat Pearl! That pathetic little sniveling runt!
No, because your hair would be brown. And you would be wearing her clothes. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
Someone called me before Pearl did? But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct?
No!
It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could.
Obviously me.
Oh no, it was Godot.
Oh yeah, right, sorry, how can I be so stupid?
Or no, Miles. It was
Miles! Yeah, Miles.
Yeah, it was definitely Miles.
The one who doesn't believe in spirit channeling.
This is an easy one.
Where is he in this courtroom?
I don't see him anywhere.
Probably in the gallery.
I don't think so.
Probably in the gallery.
I don't know about that.
Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already! I can't stand the fucking tension! Jesus! Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye.
What?
But how could that be? Remember that this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... holograms? What would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Connor.
Well, I don't. What are you going to do about it? What are you going on about? I read that right?
Really?
Yeah.
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested
Oh,
in
hey,
one
Prius!
thing.
Thanks for the resub.
How's it going, Prius?
Late night lurk for me. Have a great evening. Thank you so much, Prius, for the resub.
Yes.
You and the wife safe from wildfire?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, are they in California? Oh, The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to turn. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's why she channeled me?
When
That's when she channeled me?
all this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No. No. Don't say that. You're saying
Jesus.
that Dahlia Hawthorne, I'm playing fool for that little whelp? By that little whelp? Maya Faye killed herself. Isn't that obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the Inner Temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have given her such a brilliant idea?
Well,
Me, of course.
fucking right! Mia!
Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Ah, you're something else.
But what? What are you doing here?
Hair. It's pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back on that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple Garden, and then, in your final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya Fey lost consciousness around the same time as you.
She did. Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's why Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained it in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And it was?
I knew you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in a sacred cavern until help arrived.
So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes. Why did you order her to do these 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fae.
Girls?
Yes, Pearls didn't properly understand the plan. All she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So, that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this!
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes, another failure to add to your pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you!
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on the $2 million but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. So Valerie Hawthorne's no relation to these Hawthornes, right?
Well, they were half
Stepsisters.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else.
With gloves on.
As a result, were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer fun.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off of your stupid face.
And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
Gah. Mia Fey? Okay. You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey. I swore I would. And if only you had gotten that spiky-haired jerk to get the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. Oh, sorry. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What'd you say? Whether you're alive or dead, or somewhere in between, you'll never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it? Oh, and then you said...
Even when the body dies, the spirit, ego, moves on forever.
That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you was burnt to a crisp. Oh, you're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now.
Oh, just watch. I'm not ready. Not ready to go.
Jesus Christ. So basically every single case in all of these games were just leading up to this plot.
Basically, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nick? Sis?
Gone.
In the show, Nick catches her.
Obviously. What the fuck did I just witness?
It gets even better.
Jesus Christ, I'm fucking done. This shit is wild. That's too much for me. I need to fucking retire. Fuck this shit.
It gets even better.
Oh no, you know, it's too bad I don't go on these right now because it's vacation.
Now then,
It gets better.
I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. So you know, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young girl Fey. Also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Both are gonna need so much therapy.
Oh, everyone in this game is gonna have plenty to talk to about their therapists. Especially Pearl. She's only 9 or something?
9. And Maya too.
She's 9. And she's already experiencing death and shit like this?
Maya doesn't know her mother's dead yet. Just wait. Just wait. Hold on. We're not even done yet.
Already read that though. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Fucking agreed! Your Honor? Yes, visit. About this whole spirit medium thing. It's weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on Crying channeling. Hey, is that the New Year's issue of Cult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, it takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. That way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment on the case of Iris of Hasakura Temple.
Objection!
You're a little too fast with that gavel. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What? Trite. Remember what this evil spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and was killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium by Dahlia. Police don't know Mr. Bay. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over?
Welcome to the stream.
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Mr. Fay. Indeed.
Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright. Madam Attorney. Okay. Very well then. Who the hell is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event, who put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through. You need to find the truth. Prosecution calls Maya fatal.
Like I said, years and years and years and years of therapy.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, doctor. So, this evil spirit was in this girl's body for 2+ days. Is she ready to testify?
Yeah! Hey, right. I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just sweep by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. That's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough! Jesus Christ, you two. This court is now in recess. Both of you in the corners.
Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We've been in court for 5 hours. Huh?
When you said 3 o'clock, I'm like, it's not even midnight.
I'm truly sorry about everything that happened. You're working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't even get a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris, they had already switched places. Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got the love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini. That was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple.
Ha!
She would have been a better person.
I doubt that. I don't know.
I always loved her.
You shouldn't have.
Dahlia was always so smart, so strong, and never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes, I wanted to be useful in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that... Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up...
That was the case that wounded me so bad.
As far as Miles went back to hold on to that one.
Yeah, Jesus. Really was not expecting that outcome that night.
I know.
That was surprising as hell.
I know, that's
Wow.
what I said when I watched it. I'm like, I don't know who I want to win.
Uh-huh. Really?
Well, no one won, because he killed himself.
Mm-hmm.
But things didn't end there, of course. People suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? I mean...
Yes, the 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, after poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her.
She poisoned him?
Maybe?
She just said it.
Oh, you didn't see that.
So she poisoned him.
Yes!
Wow. She is a fucking bitch.
Did you see why I hate her?
Oh, absolutely. I saw after the first time I saw her.
She hurt one of my favorite characters.
She hurt everybody in this game. Everybody.
Dolly even tried to kill the person that she unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right.
So
Huh?
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I know.
It gets better.
We always tell you, trust me, this case is like on a roll that gets...
Oh boy.
You think it stops, and it keeps going, and going, and going.
It's like you, Josie.
Yeah.
That's what I'm Josie.
Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunham, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I had gone to the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was
That's Phoenix. Be so rude. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
Exactly. We can't just leave the body here, so we gotta do exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one who received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Miss Elise always held. Mr. Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Miss Touhey. So I dressed her in her robe and stabbed her with the sushi. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. Defendant!
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you. He wants you to see you in his chambers.
What? Okay.
Typo, okay. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh. Okay. Something she wants to tell me?
Yep.
So it's true. Iris cooperated to the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning.
Phoenix.
Mia! How's Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover quickly. Completely. Emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean she learned who Elise Dunham really was?
Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure the answer out by yourself. This trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me. I called her. It's now. I think that just maybe it was. My victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident. He knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning.
And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakor Temple, to the Hazakor Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. And that means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day.
Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakor Temple all day.
That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or lose.
Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? Who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself.
Yep. The final battle.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready?
Am I?
Yeah.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Tests?
Sorry, with all the drama.
Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about that.
I didn't understand why.
I mean, you were dealing with evil spirits and...
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... Oh, of course, how inconvenient for us. Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood.
Sir,
That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
you look puzzled.
Okay. Oh no, the murder weapon was
The staff.
staff. I know who the killer is. Bikini. Her back. Her bad back.
Okay, we'll see if you're right. Continue.
Well, I'm thinking if it's her bad back, then like something happened to her back. She could have been the dagger, like back or something.
Okay. Well, read.
That's just what I think.
Well, let's see if your theory's correct. I'm not saying jack
So,
shit.
it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Whose was it? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this. This trial is rapidly coming to a close.
We'll slow it to a snail's pace for you, Judge. Don't worry.
I mean, it is 12:43. So.
Just stay for this.
It's almost over.
No, you're gonna want to stay for this.
Yes, you really are.
Yes.
And if you go through the lines and go through it, no screwing around, you can get it done. In like 10 minutes.
Oh, I don't work till 2:30 tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, cool. I also want to show you the video too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a video I want to show you. This is the whole conversation. Don't worry. Just
Oh, between Phoenix and Godot?
Yeah, sure, that one too. Anyways, please read.
Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerous and weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm an assistant manager at Wright Law offices.
Maya, according to the magazine I have here, you're a spear medium of the crime channeling technique.
I am frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it.
Maya, the pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donham's murder. Is this correct?
I
Objection!
didn't see...
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes.
Okay.
Dude, stop being a prick. She's just been through hell.
Just rip off the
Calm
band-aid!
the fuck down, man.
Just rip off the band-aid!
There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Just rip off the band-aid. Cool. Alright, that's what you're going with?
That's what you go with. Yeah.
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Poor Maya.
Yeah, I know.
Literally just been
You're gonna press Maya on the statement. I think I screwed
I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare pep room. When it happened, suddenly someone struck me from behind.
Struck me over the head.
Yeah, struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. And then I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, one ends up dead. One's channeling the other.
And then Pearl somewhere in the mix over on that plateau.
Yeah.
Because Pearl was there.
Wonderful.
Just...
Poor girl.
Dahlia's the reason why I don't trust women. Anyways, welcome to the stream.
It seems that it would be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, in there. She doesn't look well at all.
She probably completely drained.
Hold it!
Welcome. Also, a thought came in my head. I'll tell you it afterwards.
Huh?
A thought came in my head. I'll tell you it afterwards.
You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. I was in the dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
here, Mr. and I would have soiled my robes. Well, at least he's honest.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. That was my last hope.
Maya really was out. She meant my last hope. Oh, the spider?
I don't know.
Wait a minute, Maya. What's this? My last hope stuff?
Really?
Just in case.
What'd you do? Kill it?
I kind of flung it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where it went. I also don't know if it was like a little one of those tiny annoying ass bugs. What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me."
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, it was like... Well, what do you call it when that happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was this person behind the attacker who I was yelling at. That's the person who I was screaming for... That's the person who I was screaming to for help.
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? Witness, you're absolutely sure of what you're saying? Are you gonna keep moving the bag further and further towards the kitchen?
Maybe.
Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I meant to keep that part secret. What have I done?
It takes a ton of pressure to make it back. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Present, the stone line.
See a man.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah.
That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Lee Stone, otherwise known as Mr. Bay, your mother.
The killer?
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Sorry, I have to look at my head like a hair. To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No!
Order in the court. Mr. Cadeau, explain this.
Or try to.
Add pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. Dude, what the fuck, man?
Do you expect him to make sense?
At this point
That
now,
is the state of the witness's mind right now. Cup of cafe au lait. Hey, Olay? Is that even legal? Mr. Trait's words are the milk into the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trait. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a mistake like that.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the darkness, there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick?
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. She quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No!
Order! Order! Fucking Jesus. I'm so done with all this fucking bullshit. This is ridiculous.
Just tell us who it is.
What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Bell. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
Well, I mean, she didn't know it was her mother, and someone was possessing her mother.
Yeah.
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Jacob Marshall.
He's come back out of prison to see Maya, and he doesn't even know Maya. Please, Nick.
Where's the blue badger?
I don't know anything. Please.
Right before everyone passes out, someone does, you just hear do.
You're walking through the courtroom.
That could be a
Just in the
killer in
middle
Dead
of
by
the night.
Daylight. That could be the next killer in Dead by Daylight. People are thinking it's Springtrap could be the next killer in Dead by Daylight. I'd be down for it.
Springtrap? I think that's
Okay, well.
No, let's just finish this.
Yeah, I'll explain later.
Because it's getting late.
It's only one.
Yeah, I usually go to bed around 2 now.
Oh.
We talk a good game, right? Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please stop.
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. I can't let him get away with it. It's good. And the light she saw was probably from his mask.
Read.
I'm a lawyer, officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
Oh, okay. Dick Gumshoe. Sister Rikini?
Right before someone snapped, "Hey, pal!"
Take that!
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in the courtroom be turned off. This is... But it can't be. Oh, it's such a cool picture.
Nothing like it was in the movie that the show.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order set! Fucking order!
My attorney's killing people.
Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that.
Maya,
I felt the person that saw another was another man for a totally different reason.
what? Witness, Mr. Wright, what the? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the damn testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer. Shelly the killer. When I came to, I was lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back up to the garden, that place had totally changed. Hey, James Game, what's going on?
How are ya?
Welcome. As you can see, we're, you know, in a great little... The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern was carefully cleaned up. Since the person did all that work alone, I assumed it was a man. That's good.
That doesn't prove shit about if it was a man or a woman. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize. As Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted.
Oh, shit.
It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man.
What? This game is from 2003, so... This one came out in 2007. Trials and Tribulations. I only know that because it was, But even... I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
It's the torches, right?
Yeah, press Maya on the statement.
Hold it!
Well, the body was thrown across the torch.
Press Maya on the statement.
Torches were lit?
Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed.
Hard to say it was the killer who lit the torches. Well, it's good of him. The killer probably lit them since it would be impossible to cover up for it. However, if that's true...
Oh, 2004? Oh. That was one of the years. That was 2007. I guess I didn't pay that much attention.
However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? Oh!
Comment? What comment?
Oh, when I said if it, what does that have to prove about if it was a man or a woman who's the killer? When Maya said, the whole thing about...
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, you can argue that it was a woman because women tend to be more,
Precise about cleaning?
Well, yeah, like, and I'm not saying it's to do stereotyping, but usually when men kill, they shoot, do whatever, and they just kind of like leave the body out wherever. Women are the more dangerous ones because they'll like clean it up, they'll like hide things, and obviously each situation is different, but the women are more, I want to say, caring about the situation than the men. Caring, meticulous. They're more caring, meticulous about like a scene, the body, how the state of things, as opposed to a man. Obviously, it's different, and that's not always the case, but a good majority of the time. But if you've been paying attention, you'll know why. The whole snow clearing thing.
Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? It's true. It's hard to see it's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer.
The killer.
Anyone who would gain anything from that would be the person that was in the temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural rectangular shape around the lantern.
There was a lot of shovels around the inner temple. They're all really heavy. It's too heavy for me to use.
Odd fellow indeed, this killer.
Francisco can probably use the shovels. She can use a whip. She can do it. Yeah, true. I'll never forget. Francisco made a comment like, "I look sweet and it isn't." Like, bullshit. You carry around a whip.
Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There's no need to remove that out. That's true. You could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
Next.
Alright, so you press 9 on the statement and all the snow around the snow.
Yeah.
Press 9 on the statement that was sent it back to the garden.
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
I mean, who wants bloody snow? I love bloody snow.
I don't want bloody snow.
You can eat that. You can't eat that snow.
Alright. So you're gonna present the stone like this. The nine statement of the evidence of that.
Already read that.
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? Must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes, I felt like the killer was hiding evidence for me, for my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one in the inner temple that night. My sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden.
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing happened?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Well,
that's the one that by the
certainly.
time I get back, yeah. You're gonna present the stone lantern to the statement. I think it was for my sake, and the killer cleaned up the evidence. What happened?
Okay.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh.
Stone lantern.
I know, I'm trying to find it.
Objection!
It was hiding on me.
The body of Elise Donham was carried all the way to Hasakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene.
I wonder.
Actually, that's a good point.
I don't think anything about the blaze now.
Yeah, there was no blood anymore.
Well, yeah, well, no. I mean, if it was
Just on
blood,
the weapon.
but there was blood in the snow.
Well, it would make sense if somebody was bleeding out in the snow.
Yeah, well, no, but James Game said, I wonder if it would have been possible to perform forensic testing on the bloody snow if it was kept cold enough. Hopefully, the snow wouldn't dilute or die.
Yeah, it would not dilute the blood, because you would probably need the snow to melt to separate it from the blood.
That'd be interesting. Did you read this?
However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. So I'm assuming Godot just can't see red.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
This seems familiar.
Ah, you're right.
It's actually kind of funny what's changed in the game versus the anime.
Yeah.
But Mr. Wright.
Kind of.
Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
Let me just, hold on.
Force.
I have the coffee cup.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
There's a reason. He couldn't see the ketchup, but it wasn't the red itself, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna say anything right now because I don't know if the game goes into it.
Yeah, and I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, so it's also another thing I can't say anything because he hasn't seen the game. Now you get it. Yes, but please don't say anything. Okay.
I don't know what the killer's plan was.
No? Well, what do you mean did the stream crash? It's working fine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Give me a
It's
heart attack.
The fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. I wonder what
I'm not sure.
Unless it does that at like a certain.
Oh, no! 4 hours! We're at the 4-hour mark! Every 4 hours, it does a kind of soft reset so it doesn't end your stream, but it
Just reminds, or it goes out and says, "Oh, hey, they're streaming."
yeah, it
Still.
kind of resets it. It happens a lot with Commander Root because he streams like 24 hours a day.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but it's like a bot. It's weird. It's not like it's a person. It's like all code and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like every 4 hours she'll get a notification that he's live. It's still live. It'll say he's live for 8 hours. But I think it's like it kind of it does a soft reset where it doesn't affect your stream, but it kind of like affects it. Like it's weird. But okay, no. Once I saw it, we're at 4 hours again.
It's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written on the flat on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were lit up. We're all lit up. We're all lit and everything. There's no way that any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There is no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. Oh god, drunken I can't really do very well Scottish. I've tried. I can do Irish, but Scottish
Just try to do better.
no, seriously. It's hard for me to do Scottish, like, completely full sentences. It's really hard.
It's white. A white stone lantern.
And who? Well, I can at least make him sound drunk for you. And who would that be?
He went to the bar.
Hers is a person that really knows.
Sadly.
Yeah.
this
Mr. Godot.
is why this trial pains me. I love this trial. I hate this trial.
This is what you said yesterday. I said just bring this down. These huge goggles. So I can't see it. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
It's as clean as a whistle.
So,
Oh wait, I need to
Whistle.
time you. I need to time the judge. What?
is it? Oh,
Sorry. I forgot.
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you?
I remember you. I remember you saying that.
That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribulations.
We know this. Yeah, I know.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red. Ah, it's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red
drunk
writing?
judge. Drunk.
Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the fuck of my answer? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure. Just Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Mr. Stone, also known as Mr. Bay. It's hard to believe this is true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a surprising fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill out dignity reading, perhaps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me kill? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Trent.
Oh, shoot. Anyways, but
Okay.
I hit repeat.
Oh. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. Snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. So he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed. So all of it, I mean.
It's in the area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. Torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. Bless you. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least.
Don't expect a straight line when feeding trays in court.
Oh, no, not at all. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Wait just a minute.
Maya? What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple. Until 2 days later, after the murder took place. He didn't even show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but Ugh!
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Sorry. Throw up.
Oh, that's right.
Okay there, do we need the woman I'm looking over?
No, I'm good. It went away. Like I said, my Dr. Hottie is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick. He's listening.
That's 46. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ah, nicely done, Wright.
He's complimenting you.
Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling my spirit. My spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple too. Pearly was also stuck in the Inner Temple up inside that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when we went to when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearly first, and then cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearly?
Oh, it's a times thing. It's only like 3 minutes. That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So, when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a little while ago when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's she's way more honest than a person that I'll ever be.
You're smart, Maya.
Oh.
Always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecution is no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot! Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright, let's get this cross-examination started.
And the judge is going like, I've lost all control!
I know, he's just like, you know, from freaking the budget. And the thing is I think the show is actually... This kind of has more detail, but the show actually is kind of fun.
He cheered her up.
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
Here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Which he is. Let's not forget.
His 13th morning coffee.
I don't know. It's probably, I'd say 35 cups in. Maybe more. At this point. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves.
Just beginning? Is your tolerance that good?
The truth is there. The truth is there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy looking in the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out the investigation on my own way. In my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I hand down verdicts in my own judge style. I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. You say you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours was right. After all, I didn't miss the one right on the land. Well, I didn't miss it, so speaking of yourself, Miles, the only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes?
What?
Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy?
Can you find a better way to English?
Shush. It's like 1:30. I'm getting tired. So from there you headed for the prep room?
You literally We have
What did Godot say
6
just
things left.
Okay, yeah, but the difference
I
is
know. Which we cut up.
you can hold out.
Next. I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. This would know when the murder was taking place. Must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. This would have killed Bluestone.
So we're gonna present the actual
Curry. Or it's Curry in the show.
Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training room. Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot is right. The scroll shows the picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is. But here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training room was this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
It still smells?
Oh, yeah. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy, but why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye.
Well, wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top of it. There's a crest there.
Ah, yeah. It's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you're only being in the mark,
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
oh,
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
that's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak out onto the crime scene.
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
Oh, what did you say?
Did I stutter?
Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan?
Take that!
The bird's letter.
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls had been found.
Huh? Yeah.
That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. You still insist this crafty killer is me. Bet I do. You just said that the instructions were hidden.
Huh? You don't have to ring the email on the sticker.
Yeah.
Maya,
Oh, no, that's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known that. What did the instructions written?
if you really wanted to know, we had one great chance to find out. Yes, when was that? During a visit,
visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were during one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Her hair is huge again. Like,
Jesus. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
really out of the person is a vindictive bitch.
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. This vacation sounds better and better every day. Fucking Christ. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
Doesn't know the cup of coffee.
Humans are afraid of the dark. Yet, at the same time, we're fascinated with information by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is common. Sorry for always asking, but what the fuck does that mean?
It's right, don't swear on my court.
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned the hidden plan for the crime. After discovering the plans, he hid within a temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect his witness.
Yes.
That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go with that. To protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. His behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Hi! I'm still here.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
Feel it. You figured out how it happened, you did.
I guess you were doing your best to cover it. Same reason, huh? Okay, Trey. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger. There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. Next.
Okay.
One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Yeah.
Bikini?
Oh, absolutely.
Francisco?
Take that!
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so... Okay.
Precious to you?
After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Well, wait a second here.
Hold on 1 minute.
Mr. Godot is a defense attorney?
What?
Was. With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando? That name is now. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case.
They're all related to that case.
The case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise.
A bitch.
But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked.
Okay, we got the Diego Armando, DA.
Mm-hmm.
DA is attorney.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Casually crushes a cup of coffee.
I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. And one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Why would you go alone? That's my biggest question with this. Why would he go alone knowing what she did?
I don't know. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released in the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. See, my body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison had a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight. All of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever remained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open. The smell of the doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? The worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. So they were in a relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed?
Fish face.
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Ah, good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what are your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Mia Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
The only way I can make up for the sin of not saving life. A year ago, when the Karine Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's physical recording at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, my goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known what the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day the plan was drawing near, I contacted both of my offices. Offices, Iris Cosmore Temple, Mystic Fae. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall and run back in case we couldn't control Pearl.
But how did you contact my mother?
She had been missing.
Oh,
oops.
She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean by officially?
Cup number 47. You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the Now you mention it, Kini did say something about that. She said that the Master of Crime had great authority. Even without her official position, Mystic Fae still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time, until I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you.
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she'd do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out, arrived soon enough, and for the first time it has been attempted. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from the Fae if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. Pearl's dummy. We had to make sure she didn't channel Dolly.
We know this.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried you followed me to see her temple.
That was the thing you were most afraid of. That's why Mystic Fae had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dolly Hawthorne in her body. What? What do you mean? Sorry, I forgot it.
Okay.
If she channeled the spirit first, Rose would be able to do it herself. As Master of Crime, Mystic Fae's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dolly Hawthorne so that Pearl Fae would be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt my Fae. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dolly Hawthorne. No. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
You actually complimented him. Like a decent compliment.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fae. I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
Okay.
Well, Trey, you're the real deal. Finish this thing once and for all. us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't.
Maya,
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't justify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. And suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. I remember after Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness.
So you're gonna press my own statement just after there was more of this.
I'm sorry if I saw them. But they disappeared all of a sudden.
Ha. Things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. I was telling the truth this time. No. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination, please.
I heard a scream.
Yeah, just at that moment.
Hold it!
What do you mean by just that moment?
Been in court too long?
Yeah. Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then, that scream came from the killer? That's got to be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
Then the killer then I was screaming pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, yes, you're right. It seems to make sense to me. It sounds like a reasonable deduction. I still kind of wonder. I'm sorry to say this. That interpretation created an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly incorrect. Wow, the first actual smart thing you've ever said.
No, second. Dahlia Hawthorne, never channel her again.
Oh, yeah, good point. Second, okay. Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Shrike. There's only one thing I can think of. It could have been used as the weapon here. Dahlia Hawthorne or stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? El Dagger.
El Dagger?
And the next one,
Plus,
you're
I'm
gonna present
tired.
Godot, and then present Rope.
Yeah.
Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. She managed to do it as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean it. For all we know, the blood on the dagger.
Objection!
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
And yes, Mr. Udo, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory. Order in the court, for fuck's sake! Is this the end? Have I done it? You won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something. Let's just say that it turned out that I was you really think I would be stupid enough to do things like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here and was before. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I could wash the blade off and with another person's blood on it. That's it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee you, right? That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger, you said it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But, if Mr. Udo had really been the one to, really been cut,
With the dagger?
yeah. His clothes would be bloody or would have a rip in them.
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back in the day of the murder? Everyone everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Ah, that's right. Once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the temple.
Mr. Udo had already been waiting for them. Like, why'd you stop this? Skip your line? He never got a chance to change his clothes.
Ah! Order in the court. But the no. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But
I thought it was just like bullshit.
no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Smart youngster in the last races? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder.
God, no, that's just a frightening image.
Come on, Phoenix, get to it with these
That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Objection!
That's impossible, Trey. You know how cold it gets up there late at night.
He would lose things.
After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Phoenix, the great Ace Attorney.
tough space. Right now, me and Faye were here. She was closed in the window on this place. So come on, Trey. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You accuse Mr. Godot of being a killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one? No.
One piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. It's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted. Oh, that's good. Fighter to the bitter end. Since there's just one piece of evidence there. Trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence. Give me a break. You've got nothing. So, let's talk about some let's start with what we've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous process. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But he decided that it was impossible for him to have hidden something. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden something. You say?
Him?
This is it. My last stand.
I see it from a different angle.
I don't need to think about why there was no bloodstains on his clothing. To show how he was masked. It's the end of the line. Final stop, right? Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location that you're seeing killed? So we present it.
Yeah.
Hit that!
I don't know what you're talking about. Frankly, I don't need it. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, trite? Is that just... Yeah.
Didn't you just see her like 10 minutes ago?
Well, this is her spirit.
Oh.
Through him. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound.
It's beneath
Beneath your mask.
What? Mia and them were both talking. At least that's what I did in the anime.
During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved.
Looks like the soul just got sucked out of him.
Yeah.
Another cup of coffee, please.
Cup number 59. Just now, I saw her spirit in you.
What?
I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. Without knowing.
That's not how Godot sees it.
Right.
And then, while I was sleeping, you let me die.
This is from his perspective.
But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. You? Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me, no one else. I tried to open my eyes to the truth, escape from the harshness of reality. They just couldn't face me as death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask, threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya.
Were you doing Godot's voice at first?
No?
Oh, that's kind of what it sounded like.
Yeah. That was weird. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Listening, Maya. If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help with Iris and your mother. I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No, why?
Suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. But what do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge?
Well, that's a tough spot to be in.
Now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion. Fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom.
He's the least successful prosecutor.
You know?
Yes.
He's successful.
Yeah. He lost every case. Yeah, sorry.
So I do want to get this done as quickly as possible. It's 2:08. Normally I'd be going to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry, we shouldn't be
I'm
here.
actually really tired.
Okay.
You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off. As a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you're trying to save me.
Thanks. Wait, is that blood or tears?
You're gonna have to present Pearl at
Yeah, I
the
know.
last thing you do.
Okay. Your wound. It's bleeding.
One of the
So it
best.
is a wound.
One of the best quotes in the game is coming up.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. This must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Brian. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. So do we get to see him without his mask? Oh, we don't?
Well, you kind of see him without his mask in Tournament Beginnings.
Which is in the next game?
No, we already did that one. It was before this one. With Harry Falls.
Oh, well, no, I mean, like, he doesn't.
No, not with the white hair. You can see without it now. He can't see without it.
I thought he was going to take it off to prove he's there.
No.
Interesting. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor?
although you weren't directly involved in the murder, the body in this crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that very carefully. I knew that was the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Now, 5 years later,
Almost poisoned.
she was going to do it. She was guilty.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria in this very courthouse. The next time was 8 months later. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on that day, and when she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? Wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me. Beanie?
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
Why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you that bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as possible, back as soon as she possibly could. Because the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about it freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
She was ready to kill me?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
That's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
Oh, well, it's in my stomach.
Wait, what?
But I couldn't give it back. I felt something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. feelings for you that day. It was the first time it had ever happened.
It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Until that day, you two were part of some crime.
I think she must have noticed
Notice what?
my feelings for you. If I had found out what she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life or mine.
Iris.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you two.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dolly Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believe in you. Yo.
You may now kiss the bride.
Thank
you.
They handcuff her and take her to jail.
Well, because you're going to jail for tampering a body.
Jail for being an accomplice.
Nothing.
How many cups of darkness have I had? Enough to kill an elephant, probably? Let's just say that. Maybe a couple of elephants. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I've ever had. Probably because it's gonna be your last for a while. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, you're right.
Just don't mind the laxatives.
The what? All of a sudden, you just hear. And he's just like, I gotta go. The purpose of this
I
trial.
feel like that. I'm not taking it. He made me looking at his voices all around.
Well, I'm curious how Godot felt when the poisoning. I'm curious was that your monologue was like with the poisoning trial, the poisoning case.
I don't know.
That's what I'm curious about.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Stone.
We got there eventually.
At some point, I expect you to try for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant
Guilty.
not guilty. But she's still an accomplice.
Oh yeah.
Court is now adjourned.
Now I can finally go on that vacation.
It's almost 5 o'clock. Jesus.
I think it was about this time in the Matt on guard case.
Really?
Yeah, that was a long trial too.
Jesus. So I guess it's all over. Everything ended. Is justice really, sir? The man who risked his life to save mine is being sent to prison by that man.
Of course, justice is served.
Mia.
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in only way possible.
That verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's something more you can learn from me.
Mia.
You've accomplished something I wasn't able. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix.
She goes back down. I've handled lots of cases in St. Paul. On this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? As opposed to base case, there's no possible answer.
Nick,
Maya.
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Yeah? What did she say?
That night, when I channeled Mia to get some advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my note. don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But
Come on, get it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too? We owe you everything that you've done for us, Nick.
I'm so bright and chipper after all that's happened. You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Here we fucking go! Francisca!
Still as sloppy as always, Phoenix Wright.
Excellent work, right?
Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back?
Oh, that's right. Someone filled her in on that.
So, should I mention or not that I fell off a bridge?
Oh. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
Yeah. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial,
Francesca and Miles were against each other.
the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow, but where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and got a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever when Iris' foot pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need some more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca? I'll suppose, Larry.
Oh, there's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Oh, Larry!
What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Oh, what? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
This is when you gotta present girls wrong.
Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good.
Why are you making
No,
him sound
no,
like
no.
Trillo? I'm not sure.
Yeah, sounds
Why
like
did you
Trillo.
look at your New Yorker accent? That's how
It
I
sounds
see
more like
Larry.
Shaggy.
No. Oh yeah, those portraits you painted. They were good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that that was evidence. You really mean it? How about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Yeah.
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort that you put into it, and that's worth something.
So then you'll do it? Like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book? Francie's with
Whippity whip trip.
Okay.
Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Although she would have made a beeline for mine.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly!
She just said you go shrink.
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you were wondering how mine can be so cheerful despite what's happening. Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
It's just... as well. I think I understand how she feels. Mine is a much wiser person than she appears. She realizes that was exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was so
tell me, Phoenix, right? Is this your bikini?
Yes.
It comes.
I was about to say, no, it's gumshoe.
Don't Tigre? Girl, Faye.
No, Armstrong. She's being strong for Armstrong.
Oh, Lord.
Poor kid. For all the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions. It's because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she wouldn't have left her last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. It's cruel Maya was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya thinks Mother was killed, so she put me to the deepest peril in Maya. That's exactly why Maya is not her face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake. Unless she can see her smile again. Or until she can see her smile again. Oh, hey! So this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite a... Okay. Well, what was that for, sir? Why is it called, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
Uh-huh. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny-weeny bit, but it's all right. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant. Oh, boy. At a French restaurant?
Pretty good work, Scruffy. Then what was your reward?
Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class French restaurant. Tribulations. Where else? Knew it. We're doomed.
Food poisoning cases.
What was it? The
Come on.
something?
20 set.
And what was the 31? There was a 31 too.
I don't know.
Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting. Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited too. Forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the Lusa shack eating potatoes. Well, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still not looking for pearls.
Yeah.
Oh, Maya. What's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Hey, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. And no one heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But now this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Can you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick? Well, you know, those are the rules. I don't like the chat rules, I don't like being nice, J-Smart. How's it going? Nick?
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah. You'll let
Very well, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't.
Well, where should we look? Where could we have gone?
Let's go, Maya. Only one place I can think of that girl's might have gone to.
Nazakura Temple?
Jesus Christ, how far away is this place? I thought it was out in the friggin' deep woods.
Nice.
How did pearls all of a sudden just go from the courtroom all the way to the fucking Hazakura Temple. And
Have
just
you
like,
forgot?
Kind of like the Korean village, you know, when
She ran
she ran.
from Karang Village.
apparently she can run at fucking Mach 3. For Pearls, I
Oh,
bet
nice.
this is a very important place. After all, that's where this whole incident started.
What's this? You all back so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along? Go see her. Oh, okay. Pearly's not here.
Ah! Maya, the hanging scroll.
Ah!
Sorry.
Someone cleaned it up.
It's gotta be Pearls.
Yeah! Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why did you sleep like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! How many people are gonna need therapy?
Everyone.
I swore that I would never do it. I would never trouble you two
Troubled the two of you
ever
ever
again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie to me, just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even if one of you were, if even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be. I'm sure I still wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong for all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya, I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I wanted to tell you what she said to me that night. After my voice for her, I haven't talked to her since the beginning. After dishonoring the good of the name of Ryan, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya has always been in my thoughts. It's true. She will always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit is with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even in the end, she still had no regrets. I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die. There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents.
That's the photo? Ah! Mother.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. Who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Do you know how many times this earth has been broken?
Apparently. More
3.
than once. 3? Because that's Mia and Maya, right?
Yes.
Right.
Apparently they broke it.
Even when the battle is over, the bonds that connect us are severed. We always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is a day to remember. Damn, and a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna make a brand new start, too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know. I'll go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for you three when you come back. Alright. We're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know what? This training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots of foods tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get. Probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine or but why for 3?
Come on. What do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Uh-huh.
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do a special course naturally. It's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even block holes, right? We'll have a nice big meal right before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'll get goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Oh, that was long.
Only 5 hours and 30 minutes of streaming?
Only? Oh. Ugh.
And 2 months later, Phoenix loses his defense badge.
Huh?
Well, as long as I'm not
Jesus.
or something like that.
Oh my god, Phoenix, what the fuck, man?
Alright, well, thank you all for joining us. Actually, before I end the stream, I'll be right back.
Sorry, I was kind of going through with this one for some reason, and I heard it was very nice. I think I'll surprise you.
Oh, goody.
Alright, Pearl. God love her.
So innocent. Jesus.
Cutscene.
Oh, yeah.
She was teaching her before member of the Oh. That's insulting.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Who are they gonna have next?
Who the
Violet.
fuck? Who the fuck is that? Oh, the non-Tiger case that I wasn't there for.
Why? Who are you laughing at? Gene Armstrong?
No. No.
Oh, Mr. Pervert. Now, out of curiosity, do you see why I like your dough so much?
I suppose. Who the fuck is this?
Lisa Basil.
His name is who?
Adam Mata?
It's probably the same name as Lionel. Lisa Basil's the same as Lisa Basil's actual Lisa Basil. Oh, did it show Gene Armstrong?
No. I like how her face jiggles when she laughs.
It's so weird.
You turned into such a resourceful man, Katie. So sweet of you and everyone else to come with me the other day. Of course, I was happy when you constantly had to drive on me, but I don't feel bad for the no one's left. Sorry, I'm gonna nosebleed.
I was gonna say, who or what is Pearl's gonna think of the whole Iris thing?
Objection!
Oh, did she explain the whole Mia thing?
What weird thing?
Why her name is Mia?
Oh, missing in action.
Objection!
Jesus.
He said Cinderella.
Objection!
I do really kind of like her though.
Francisca?
Yes.
Oh, look! Winston Payne!
Winston Payne.
Winston Payne.
We haven't met his brother yet. Oh, Larry. Oh no.
I knew it!
Wendy O'Bags.
Oh, sweet
That's it, I'm back from a long
Jesus.
time vacation and no one's here to greet me? I guess while I was
Oh, you
gone,
don't
I
read,
was
she's
gonna
gonna go on a rant. Don't eat.
What kind of lonely, crazy scenario is it supposed to be anyway?
Jesus.
I was wondering if you were gonna see her. No.
You got her trophy, right?
I think I have all the extent lunchbox lady.
Right.
God.
At least he finally figured out what he wants to do with it.
Paint Francesca.
There's such a
Yeah.
Oh.
So my next question is, are they all going to be defense attorneys now and work together?
Miles is never gonna not be a prosecutor.
Well, he was going to originally be a defense attorney.
Oi! Oh! He still has spiky hair, it just does this. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you commented. Phoenix loses his badge and becomes... Oh, yeah, he adopts Trucy. And then yeah. Anyways, thank you all for joining us. If you guys are new, make sure you do hit follow. That way you're notified when we are live. Tomorrow night we'll be starting the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I've heard nothing but good things about the game, so I'm excited.
The Witcher.
I'll start the Witcher eventually.
said we would do The Witcher after this one.
You're not coming over Thursday.
Oh no, I know, but once I do come over, so please go.
Yes.
Which is, honestly, it really is great.
I've heard, and we will do The Witcher
I'm
eventually.
sure it's gonna be one of those that once we start it and get into it, it's probably gonna be very good. Kind of like Breath of the Wild. We had Breath of the Wild for how long before we started?
Long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll be doing some more Cycle for tomorrow morning, and then we'll be doing starting the Ace Attorney Chronicles. The Trials and Tribulations, though, is by far my favorite game in the series. The cases are awesome. Godot is the best prosecutor, and I think one of the better characters in the series.
Better prosecutor than Fox.
Well,
Your video game crush?
honestly, it's a toss-up. They both have really good story arcs, but I think Godot's story arc... Miles is probably still my favorite, but...
Once we end it, get a little more personality.
Yeah, but... Miles is still my favorite character, but Godot has the much better story arc than Miles. But Miles, I put Godot, I love the story arc. I need to show you a video, so I'll show you that whenever. It's only like 3 minutes long.
Unless you want to send it to me.
I want to see your reaction to it. Anyways, I'm gonna stream here because it's like 2:30, it's like almost 3 in the morning. Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you guys all at some point tomorrow morning. Yes, my brain's tired. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.